Let's continue. 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. And maybe this time, Junpei will be slightly less dumb. It's not likely. It's not gonna happen. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. All right. So, last time we got to this point, we went through door 1 because I had never been through there. We're not going through door 2 because despite it saying we haven't been that way, we actually have, because the first time we picked door 3, which then led to door 2, which then led to the submarine ending where everyone is murdered. So, instead, we're gonna go to door 6 because that's where Santa got a gun. And that's what ended our game last time, was Santa, you know, pulling a gun on everyone. So, door 6. Let's see if that goes any better. I want to go through door 6. Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. That's a problem. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she had said. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want. Clover and I chose door 1. Lotus and I chose door 2. That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however. The digital routes don't match up either. We got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route's 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1. Damn. What are we gonna do now? What are we going to do? Hi, Unit. How are you doing? That's true, Joyker. We do deserve to have a gun. As the definitely least intelligent person in this party on this ship, clearly we should be the one to have the gun. Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence. Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1? With me. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. And now for the most important thing of all, chat. Finger puppets. We make math fun. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. And then 1 plus 0 equals 1. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up. What about me? Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1? You mean I should join Santa's team? Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so... I understand. I will go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door. No one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution. Ah, yes. Reasonable. 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. And then 1 plus 5 equals 6. Yeah. Math. Seven, Lotus, What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either. All right, then, we're good to go. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Okay, so where did my regular pin go? Here it is. All right, let's write down who's going into what door. Door 1 is Clover, 7, and Lotus. Which hopefully they will pick up that key that I know goes to the library. Hopefully so. You know, the door that I wasn't allowed to go in for some mysterious reason. I guess technically the mysterious reason was probably because Santa pulled a gun on us, but, you know. That's neither here nor there! Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. Alright, so we have Junpei. Also, we get to stay with June this time, which should be interesting. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa. We're still gonna have to keep the gun away from Santa. Whether that's doable, I guess we'll find out. What do you think, chat? Can we keep a gun out of Santa's hands? Also, no, I'm just thinking of Robot Santa from Futurama, who has a literal machine gun. The ride to E deck was a silent one. Alright, let's go! Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Elf will make him another. Santa's been on edge ever since the hit and run on Grandma. Yeah. You know what? That's fair. When your grandma gets run over by a reindeer, what else are you supposed to do? Before long, they arrived in front of door 6. One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise that authenticated each one of them. The door opened. And all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it. Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. You forgot that song existed? Well, you know, it's not long before they let Mariah Carey out of her cage again, so here comes the rest of the Christmas songs, too. It stopped. Yes, it stopped. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat. He'd been through the doors 3 times before. 3 times bigger than this! Sorry, but repetition had not dulled the experience. He was not anxious to find it dulled, however. He had hoped to be free of the ridiculous game long before that happened. Alright, let's go. With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door. It was a heavy thing, made of iron and more than a little threatening. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down.
I feel like I just shared one of these.
I feel like you did too, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with sharing another one. Chadra, thank you so much for 93 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today.
Show me the opening door!
The room beyond stopped him in his tracks.
Whoa.
That's a big room! It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he had seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps. It was easily the largest room they had seen, and yet it was somehow closed and oppressive. The ceiling was at least 2 stories high, if not significantly more. It was easily several hundred feet across, and appeared to stretch the entire width of the ship. In the center of that gargantuan room stood a massive, rounded building. Even from a distance, the sheer bulk of it was oppressive. Junpei could feel the room, the building, even the air pressing down on him. Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
Then why are we thinking about it?
Me to my brain literally all the time. Alright, let's head downstairs. Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
The S does not stand for stunning.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. Okay, now this is kind of reminding me of, the game that we played for Halloween. Below the depths, the one with the, spooky monsters, and we're on an oil rig. I can't think of names today, apparently. Trivia is a coping mechanism. I mean, it does work to a degree. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, the thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
No, not Dredge. Dredge was about fishing and Cthulhu. This one was more like the King in Yellow, like madness kind of stuff. Oh my god, I don't know why I can't think of the name of this. My brain is so blanking right now. We just played it for Halloween. It was one of our Halloween games. Now I gotta go look, because that's gonna bother me. Now I gotta look! It's gonna bother me. It was like, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago. Oh my god, Halloween was like 3 weeks ago! Still Wakes the Deep, yes. This is reminding me of Still Wakes the Deep now.
Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal's put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see. Even if Ace was right, the boiler was boiling nothing as they approached it. The entire room was as silent as the grave. Suddenly, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees. June, are you somehow sick again? Oh, you had to search oil rig horror game to find it. You'd completely forgotten to. I'm just real bad at names, and I don't know, my brain just went boop. Beep, boop, bibbidi boop. Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright? He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. It was then that he noticed. You you're really warm. Is your fever coming back? Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. I'm really suspicious of whatever this fever is that she keeps having. It seems to come and go at very inconvenient times. I just need to rest and I'll be fine. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath. Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Yeah, if a JRPG character says they're fine, I also always believe them, because why would they lie to me? Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn. They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern. He didn't need words to express the urgency of their situation. That's good. Also, let me bump the volume back up a little bit. Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon. She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Seek a way out! It's time, chat. Puzzles! Are you smarter than a Junpei? A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. It's interesting. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some kind of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button! It's glowing orange, right? This gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Huh. Nothing. Okay. Well, that's for later then, I'm sure. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. This pillar goes up towards the ceiling. Okay. Oh, I can go uppy. Oh, there's so many directions. A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. It has to be important! Look at it! It's so large and bronze! This gear is rusty, but it still looks pretty sturdy. Okay, so we'll probably need to find something to de-rust that. Oh, dang. Okay, that small door is welded shut and won't open. Gear is also rusty. Is this one shut? It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belts over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Okay. This one's not bronze, it's silver. One is silver and the other's gold. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah. But I think Steven could probably carry it, don't you? Okay, now I feel like my headcanon is that in the other version of this, where... Also, wait. Yeah, bronze... Is this one gold? Yeah, it is gold. Okay, so there's literally a bronze, a silver, and a gold gear. This is where you put coal into the furnace. That's right! It goes in the square hole! That's rusted shut. Okay. Huge oven for the spoiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. Okay. What's back here? Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman! Secret meeting! Yeah! I think there might be someone dumber than Junpei, actually. I officially take back that we're the dumbest person. I think we're the second dumbest person. Because Santa thinks that those bags in the corner are a secret meeting of snowmen.
Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system.
Man, you're too serious. Oh, no, okay, he was joking. Alright, we might still be the dumbest person. I'm so used to taking everyone in this game seriously. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay.
What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left.
There's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here?
Yes, I would imagine so.
Okay, so there's some kind of thing to unlock the door. It's an outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Kind of like a clover or an Animal Crossing tree. Okay. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Okay, well, we can go up. So let's look at this. 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why do you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You saying if we did something, somewhere else it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Can I... Oh, okay, those won't move at all. Alright, so... This is the door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. So, by the way, so y'all can see this stairway a bit better. Have a good night, Ichigo. Thanks for joining us. You rest well. Alright, so let's continue going up-y. Let's check out what this is. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, yeah, we should go in here! Alright! Let's go. Oh. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Okay, that actually surprises me. I thought it was gonna go nowhere. Oh, there's a B door. And a C door. Okay. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. It's the catwalk. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Okay. I really just wanted to see if there was anything up here for me to grab. Well, anyway, that looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Alright, well that seems important. Ah. Let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. Oh. Well, I have a wheel now. Good job, genius! You broke it! I didn't break it! It broke all by itself! Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. Oh gosh. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. Okay. I'm just moving on. We're moving on. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means it's for something else. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There are some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes on the winch. Okay. Alright, so we'll just have to look. Yeah, that is a simile of all time, Russ. It's definitely never been used for anything else. Totally. Hi, how are you doing? Alright, let's go back through the B door. And let's go through the C door and see what I can get to. Anything? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the same winch. Okay. Or wait, no, this is a different winch. Okay, let's see if this fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box, it's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. The device. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Okay. Can do, skis. I'll turn the wheel. What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. I believe the box has reached the floor. Yeah. He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt, near where June had collapsed. Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall, as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body. Like a mirage? She doesn't seem to be improving. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking. Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time. He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true. What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps? Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. Santa's response was confident and certain. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know? So you're saying we're abnormal? Yeah. We're just running around this room solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? I mean, I hate to say it, Chad, but Santa has a point. We're just guinea pigs. Santa snorted in disgust. A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, but it does seem like a possibility, you know? They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Yeah, flopping over and radiating heat's not very normal either. Let's go through A.
Shalom.
Hello! Gentlemen Devils, thank you so much for 4 months. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? Hi, Chaos. Sounds like summer to you. Hi, how are you doing? Man, I'm glad it's not summer right now. Alright, where was that box? I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 3, no, 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really, it's just common sense, you know? No, actually it's not. I don't just have a common knowledge about boats. Control panel for something. Well, I mean, it's got the 3 thingamadoodles. So it probably goes in here. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. That's right, chat! It goes in the square hole. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright! Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing the button! Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing, and oh! Yeah, I think I just heard something turn on! Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving! The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt in that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Can I take the box of coal, then? Yay! Cool, I have a box of coal. This is where the coal goes, or would go if all 3 of these things hadn't rusted shut. Let's see. I don't know if any of these... Yeah, that one's welded shut. I was trying to see if any of these weren't welded shut. You figured you'd have accumulated boat knowledge in case a box contains one. No, I don't just have boat knowledge. My random facts don't tend to include boats, unfortunately. The conveyor belt runs into sort of an arched tunnel. Let's see. That's probably the actual exit, which I don't have anything for at the moment. Does this do anything yet? No. Okay. Hey, Junpei, where you going? Oh wait, yeah, that's where we came from. Also, I'm sorry you slept under 4 hours, Chaos. That sucks. I hope you can get some more rest soon. No, everything goes in the square hole, Rio. Does my knowledge include info about ships, nautical or relational? If either works. No. I mean, maybe relational. I have a lot of anime ships that exist in my head. Or, you know, like shipping my real life friends with each other. Only the ones that are already in a relationship with each other, though. Otherwise, that gets weird. Alright. Let's see here. There's a bunch of stuff in our way. There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. But I want to go there. I guess we're not. One of the doors on the furnace, there's a C on it. Okay, I guess we can't go through that one. We can only go through A. A wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we could do with this stuff. I mean, yes, but I need to find a way to do that.
$46 what?
46. 46. Look out. Here comes 46. Pinecone, thank you so much for 46 months. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Let's see, is there... Yeah, I don't need to turn the wheel anymore, I guess. Dude, I'm not really sure what to do now. I don't have anything to, like, de-rust those doors. I feel like there's gotta be, like, some kind of angle that I'm missing. There's gotta be a map angle that I'm missing here. I think that's probably what it is. Oh wait, there's stairs here. Oh wait, no, okay, these are the same stairs. Do you really think you should be paying so much attention to the conveyor belt? Yes! Hottest anime ship take, which is your... Oh, forbidden anime ship. I don't know if I have a forbidden anime ship. I mean, forbidden by 1990s American dubs. Then that would be, you know, Sailor Saturn and... Or Sailor Uranus and Sailor Neptune, but that doesn't really count, I don't think. I mean, personally, I think that if Ranma never became a man again, that would be fine. Is that forbidden? Also, I just realized I could totally cosplay Femme Ranma right now because of the red hair. Enjoy your lurk, Pinecone! There's... Ah! Wait, no, I have been here. There are cloth bags, there's nothing but sand in them. Okay, but sand might be useful! Wooden boxes that are empty. I don't know. We can't put the coal in this, right? I don't think so. Hi, Ollie. Do you mind being a girl? I don't really want you back there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Depression of things. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, I know there's gotta be something that I'm just missing. Okay, cool. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Let's do it! Set it on fire! Set it on fire! Mischief, why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? I guess that's the gist of it? I don't know, I was just piecing things together that were clickable. Hi, Ash! How are you doing? I know absolutely nothing about Azure Lane. Hi, Nibelung, how are you doing? Good to see y'all. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous! So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, we should manage to fill it much faster. I wanna help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, all right? But no arguing! You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work! Let's get this coal into these furnaces. You are way too excited about this, Junpei. That's the sound of crunchy coal. Hi, Faramir. It looks really different on the DS versus the PC game. I mean, I imagine so, because like the PC version is like a full remaster and doesn't have the dual screens, right? As the power of an explosion increases, the number of social interactions it's incapable of solve approaches 0. What? Sorry, I think I might have a big case of the dumb today, Nibula. I think Junpei is infecting me, and now I also am dumb. Zarubara! Hi, Zaru. How are you doing? Hi, Soljan. How are you? Good to see y'all. Hi, Evie. Yeah, Junpei is dumb. Junpei dumb. Evie, I saw the elevator conversation last time I played this, and it sure was something. It sure was a conversation. Okay, Varsuvius. I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball! Hi, Zinfair. Thank you. How are you doing? Man, this is a lot of work. Yeah, shoveling coal is hard work. Who'd have thought? Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then, how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Fireball! Junpei, if you thought about looking at the other side, you're right! I mean, listen, I'm just clicking on stuff because I wanted to see if there was anything I missed.
Leave Jumpy alone. He's trying his best, but sad.
Well, his best is not great sometimes, Dub. Sometimes he real dumb, though. but you're right. He's just trying his best. Thank you for 32 months, Dove. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? Hi, Hispanic. You want a flask of Fireball? Yeah, like as in whiskey or like thermodynamics? I have the same question as Alden. Are we talking explosion of actual fire or explosion of alcohol? Both. I mean, to be fair, I'm making fun of Junpei because I have plenty of moments that are honestly exactly like that, where I am the biggest dumb that ever did dumb. So it's fine. It's all part of being a human, right? You're doing good, Zaro. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, if it fits, Sundays are best for you? Okay. Yeah, Sundays work. I can definitely do Sunday. I was thinking of, maybe doing yours and Feifei's next week. I need to check in with Doomswake and see what he would like for his Patreon pick as well. I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Yeah! Fire! Hey, Junpei! Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Whoa. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking! Gold disc. Bronze disc. Okay, so... And then silver should be top. Though I don't know that that is relevant. I think the lines on these are probably more relevant. That'll be a combo. Combo! It looks like this thing unlocks the door. I mean, I guess that's true. Fireball, the D&D spell, doesn't have any pushback. It does burn things that aren't being worn, though, which is pretty dope. You played the new Alliance raid today. You won't spoil anything, but there are 11 orchestration roles with Final Fantasy XI music. Yes! I need all of those immediately. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm such an FF11 stan that I want everybody to enjoy all the FF11 stuff. And I'm trying to catch up eventually. I was asking in chat earlier if anybody, like, if people would mind if I did some of the main story on my own time, or if that's like a please don't do that, we really want to see the rest of it. I was just trying to think of a way for me to get to rating faster. It looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe, I don't know, put them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. When the disc is touched, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrows touch, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Ah, okay. This one is longer. So I feel like that needs to be on the top. Aha! Oh, 3.5 has meta magic to push things to the edge of any area spell. Sweet. Oh, you died 3 times on the raid, but you think that's a product of week 1 alliance raid. Yeah, people... Oh, wiped 3 times. Yeah, people will... Excuse me. People will definitely learn it over time. FF11, so it's... I love it, Evie, but I also have rose-colored glasses. They've added a lot of really good, like, quality of life stuff over the years. But do definitely, if you decide to play it, keep in mind that it is, like, you know, an old early 2000s MMO. So it's not gonna be this. It's not gonna be as nice as FF14. The story, though, if you can, if you enjoy the leveling and the atmosphere enough, the story it gets interesting probably around like the rank 3 or 4 missions. And then Chains of Promathia, which is the second expansion. So there's the main game, which takes you all the way up to rank 5. And then Rise of the Zealot takes you from your country's rank 5 up to 10. And then Chains of Promathia is like its own thing. Rise of the Zealot is like the second half of the main game's story. So that all is really good together. Chains of Promathia is literally my favorite expansion of the game. And appreciate the punchy small elf lady. She's from Chains of Promathia. So if you are interested in learning more about her specifically, I recommend Chains of Promathia. Yeah, kind of like how Realm Reborn starts picking up midway through and then goes up from there. Exactly. The only difference is that in FF11, the story is going to be more spaced out because it's the old style of leveling, where instead of you, like, doing a series of main story quests that lead you through the levels, you, level grind. Which, granted, level grinding doesn't take nearly as long as it used to back in the day. But do keep that in mind. If you are interested in the story without doing any of the leveling, I have most of the regular main game story up. There's like the last bit of the rank 4 to rank 5 stuff that I haven't done on stream, but I highlighted VODs and put them on my YouTube channel for those, and eventually I want to go back and like finish up rank 5, do Rise of the Zealot, and then do Chains of Promathia. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Yeah, it's a terrible game that no one should play, but everyone should play because it's amazing and I love it. Oh, nice, Ad! Congratulations! Hell yeah. I think I can make a star polygon with these. Doodly-doo! The door opened! You found it! Hi, Israel. Yeah, the mystery of why Junpei can't live a single timeline. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, the door's open! Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement. Alright, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on this door. Santa snorted. Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again. Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then? Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it. He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly. So, you're only interested in being contrary? Ace sighed, with the air of a long-suffering parent. Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. What about Xenogears? Xenogears is great! In necessity, I will! It's a good game.
You should play it.
I love the game. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly. Are you okay? He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice. Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Yeah, this is super weird that she just randomly keeps, like, getting a fever. And we end up solving the puzzles. This is, yeah, that's weird. She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him. Are you sure you're alright? He had to be sure. June gave him a look. Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Wait. Did she mean worrier? Oops. I mean worrier. Oh, okay. That was actually a mistake on her end, where she said warrior but meant worrier, because she's obviously not feeling well. She's obviously not feeling well. June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. Pre-watch. I totally fell for it because I thought, like, I usually play games that are originally in another language, like games that are, you know, originally in Japanese and then they get translated, but it's like 1995. So there was literally like one guy translating the entire project or something. So I'm just used to I'm so used to that. Yeah, they got me. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead. Well, okay, to be fair, the Spoonee Bard line is not a mistranslation. It's actually just that they ended up using a word that is really archaic, and it does, in fact, mean what they intended it to mean. Just nobody knew that word anymore. Because the word Spoonee is just, it's an old word for, like, frivolous, empty-headed, like, you know, like star-crossed lovers, kind of. Like somebody, because that's the thing, like, Edward was a dum-dum who ran off with Bella's granddaughter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, sentimentally or foolishly amorous. Like, it's not... It's only a mislocalization in the sense of, like, a lot of people didn't know. But it's fine. It gave us, like, literally one of the best video game lines ever, and it gave me my namesake, so... It also gave me this really cool wooden spoon. It also gave me this really cool wooden spoon that has Tella and says, "You Spoonee Bard" on it. I mean, that is true, Chadra. Since it was Tella who said it, and he's, like, old as the hills, that does actually make a little more sense, too. Like, of course, Tella would use a word that nobody even knows what the heck he's talking about, and they're like, "Okay, Grandpa, go back to bed." But why? But Edward's. But I love Edward though. He's just a dumb, precious baby. He plays that really cool song that helps with. He plays a really cool song. And you know, technically, if you level him above 70, his stats actually become useful. He is really good in the Paladin percent speed run, though. You gotta give me that. He is good in the Pally percent speed run. Go where? Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so... Great! Let's go! June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Imagine leveling him that high. I have. Yeah, basically they never expected anyone to level him that high, so they just didn't bother continuing his original stat scaling past 70. Do you need to level anyone that high? No. You don't have to level that. I mean, you could be like in the 30s to beat the game, no problem. I mean, depending on what version you're playing. I don't know about the DS version. I've never played that one. I've heard that one's actually more difficult. As they walked back towards the exit, Junpei noticed Santa sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Oh boy. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him. What are you looking at? Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet. It's a photo. It's my sister. Sister? Santa, you've got a sister? Santa simply nodded. Yeah. Kid was as cute as a button. Oh no, was? Yeah, that's not good. So, we learned last time from talking to Clover that her and her brother were part of an experiment 9 years ago. They weren't in the same place, but, somebody that was on the ship with her brother, a girl, died. So, I'm pretty sure that's Santa's sister. I'm just gonna go and write that down because I'm pretty sure that's the case. So then that means... Okay, so far, if that's the case, we know that Santa and his sister were on the boat. Well, I guess she would have been on the boat. He probably would have been in, I think it was Nevada? I think it was Nevada that Clover said that she was in. So We know that... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna write this down, actually. We know that... Okay, I think we now know that Santa was in Nevada, and Santa's sister was on the boat. Clover was in Nevada, and Snake was on the boat. We know that because Clover told us that. And then we also know that Lotus's daughters were part of the experiment. We don't know which one was where, though. But we know that there must have been one on the boat and one in Nevada. So, we also know Seven was on the boat because he snuck on there. I don't know what the hell Ace has to do with any of this yet. And I don't know what the hell Junpei and June have to do with this yet. Other than, I think Junpei and June, because obviously they were really close in their childhood, they would seem to be like prime candidates to have been part of an experiment like that. I don't know that they were. At least they seem to have no memory of it if they did. Or at least as far as we can tell, Junpei doesn't seem to have memory of it if they did. So, that leaves us... That leaves us with who? Ace, so we don't know. Ninth man, who freaking knows? Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we know that most of the people on this boat were either part of the experiment 9 years ago, or were related in some way, like Lotus's daughters were part of it, or like Seven was a cop who snuck on board. Also, hi, Item! Hi, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hello. I'm just pondering. I'm out here pondering. June cocked her head, confused. She was only about an inch tall then? Santa glared at her. Sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch? Girl, I appreciate that you were trying to lighten the mood, but this is not, no, don't do this. Santa didn't smile or laugh. He simply turned back to his picture and spoke. I was his Santa Claus. Bro, this is breaking my heart. The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either. Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. Are you talking about, like, Krampus? They went on like that for a while, but eventually, the Black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the White Santa couldn't stand it anymore. And he stabbed the other Santa to death. That is one hell of a story to just tell me. What? I'm sorry, are you saying that Santa murdered... There were two Santas, and one of them was, like, jolly and gave presents to good children, and the other was mischievous and liked to punish the bad children, and one day the mischievous Santa got too mischievous, so the jolly Santa stabbed him? Cause, I mean, low-key, that means that means Jolly Santa is absolutely crazy. Off his heckin' rocker. Krampus murdered Santa. I think Santa murdered Krampus in this case. When he stabbed the other Santa, the White Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red. This is the craziest Christmas story I have ever heard. You could say that red's all that's left of the other Santa. This feels somehow metaphorical. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. Yeah, Santa's actually a Highlander, and yeah, that explains his immortality. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued, oh, the story's not even over. Also, I'm out of coffee. I wonder which Santa I am. The White Santa or the Black Santa? I don't know. Do you plan on shanking someone? I mean, you sure pulled a gun on us in the other timeline. Alright, let's go. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say. Hey! What are you two doing? Let's get moving! Come on! Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them. Yeah, this is freaking me out more than a little bit. What a weird story. I swear, like, every time I'm just like, I'm not gonna stop saying how weird that story was. Hi, Jason! Thank you for the good luck! I'm gonna need it! Santa just told me a story about how there used to be two different Santa Clauses, but one of them stabbed the other and got his blood all over his outfit, and that's why Santa Claus has a red outfit. And then he pondered out loud about which Santa he is, after telling us about his sister, who he was her Santa Claus, and it kind of sounds like his sister died in the experiment 9 years ago, and he's really deep down angry about it. And that explains a lot about why maybe he pulled a gun on us last time. This is fine. They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired. The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern. Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Door! I mean, yeah, the old versions of popular fairy tales definitely have really messed up stuff. I just didn't expect to hear a story about one Santa shanking another. In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. It's shanking time! Hi, bud, how are you doing? Yeah, this game's just straightforward and not convoluted at all. Yeah, the guy who made this loves linear storytelling. Let me tell you what, it's the most linear game I've ever played. I am being so sarcastic right now. But it's fun piecing it all together. Like, in all seriousness, I actually am having a good time piecing this together and figuring it out, which is why I'm continuing to play it, despite it being a lot longer than I originally anticipated. Is this a warehouse? No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight. This is where the gun is, probably! There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance. Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going! Seek a way out! Let's go. I'm trying to think if I've played Valhalla before, or if it was another game with a similar name that I have played. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Sand, probably? They look like... Oh! Okay, well, that's not a bag of sand. That's a card with a headshot of the 9th man. A card with the 9th man's face printed on it. Okay. Oh, the cyberpunk bartending visual novel. Oh, I do own it. I actually have been interested in playing it for a long time. I do own it, but I have not played it yet. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. I mean, it also looks like a key card of some kind. So that does look usable somewhere. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. A box! There's nothing inside. Is there anything in this bag? That's a card with Santa's headshot on it. Oh boy. Okay, there's some boxes. This has the headshot of 7. Can I use... We need the key. Yeah, is the key... The key is lit... Oh, the box is out. Yeah, they have numbers. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box.
Junpei, take a look at this.
Cards. Yep. Lotus's card. She is 8. Can I open the 8? Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Oh. Nope. The game will not let me open the boxes until I've collected all of the cards. It's a headshot of me. It's a headshot of June. I'll try not to get eaten. There's Snake. There's Clover. Okay, so we have 6, 7, 8. So we need one more? Okay. We have all the cards now. Hey, Solid. Oh, you enjoyed Valhalla? Oh, is it not super long? I actually wasn't sure how long it was. Doomswank. Hi, Doomswank. How are you doing today? Oh, I think I'm good, Evie. I just kind of want to find what I find, you know? And if I don't find it, well, I can probably find it later. They had finally collected all 9 picture cards. Hooray! All that remained was to insert the cards into the slots at the front of each box. Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look. Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers on the boxes. So, for instance, the card with picture of Ace goes into box 1, the card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
He quickly turned and walked away. Strange, Junpei thought. Oh well, whatever. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began. Ace's card went into box number 1. Snake's went into box 2. Santa's into 3. Clover's into 4. Junpei's into 5. June's into 6. 7's into 7. And Lotus into 8. And then the 9th man into 9s. As soon as he inserted all the cards, the boxes, they open! The cards, they do everything! You're doing well, Doomswank. I'm glad to hear that. Yes, 999 is now a card game. Some of the optional dialogue's great, and some makes you want to strangle Junpei. Sometimes both at the same time. Yes! Both, actually, a lot. Often. Mm-hmm. All 9 box lids popped open at once. He peered inside. In each box was a single pin. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker. Okay. Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. 9 pins! Okay. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Okay. 9 cards, 9 boxes, 9 pins.
This is the only area with a fence around it.
Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! It's don't whiz on the electric fence. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it.
Then we can't get to the other side.
Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
Let's put my nickname to use.
There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there.
Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do?
Oh. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything in any of the bags anymore. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Children of the Crates, the newest horror movie from Junpei. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Junpei, sweetie, I've never thought about how crates would reproduce. I have not. I've not. Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. He's the most protagonist of all time. Oh boy. AOD Talents TV. Hi Talents, how are you doing? You may or may not be addicted to getting the Rap God minigun in Fortnite. You got this! I believe in you. Is that like something from the season pass or? I haven't played in a while actually. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Junpei making a really strong showing in the dumbest boy alive competition. That's right, Ollie. Wow! Hi, Tonamal. How are you doing? This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? Nah, just keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Can I go uppy? Oh, hey, look! There are 6 holes. They look like they fit the pins. Yeah. There's 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. Hi, Worma. How are you doing? Also, wait. Oh my god. The minigun literally sings the super fast part of Rap God when you fire. Oh no! I kind of want that. I kind of want that. That sounds awesome.
More like 69 doors Avalon smug.
Got him. Astra, thank you so much for 69 months.
Nice.
Hi, how are you doing? You're doing pretty good, Tonamo. I'm glad to hear that. I feel like I'm actually doing alright at untangling it at the moment. I mean, I'm learning, so I'm going through a completely new door today. That's what we're starting off doing, is going through door 6, which I've never been through. So I'm actually learning a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure I just found out that Santa and his sister were in the experiment 9 years ago, based on previous knowledge that I have and what Santa just said, and the fact that Clover told us that there was a girl on the ship that died 9 years ago, and it sounds like Santa's sister died, so I think his sister was on the ship 9 years ago and he was in the Nevada part of the experiment. That, you know, that would explain why he was angry and, you know, taking a gun. You'd prefer a gun that sings the fast part of Godzilla? I don't know, just pew-pewing at someone in Fortnite with a gun that literally sings the fast part of Rap God just sounds hilarious. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Wait, what makes you think that exactly? Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. You suddenly regret uninstalling Fortnite a couple months ago. I'm gonna have to make room for it again, Dub. Should you just DM me the settings you have for X Astros? Oh, that would be great, Item. Thank you. That would be excellent. Oh yeah, thanks for joining us, Baka. You have a good one. It's always good seeing you. You posted a video that someone made of it in photos and vids? Okay, I'll have to check that out later. Thank you, Talents. I had no idea they added that. That's so cool. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part and the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. Huh. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root? Yeah, 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, like 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Light 6 turned back off. I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that's already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. Let's do it! Here's the place where you put the pins. And here's the lights. I guess I'll make this the bigger one. Ah, I dropped my notebook. I dropped my notebook, but it's fine. Yeah, it's very silly, and I appreciate that they added that into the game. That's good stuff. You might dink around a bit more. You noticed slow down in the last area when you booted up briefly. Though my PC is better than yours, and you didn't notice any problems in earlier areas last time you did testing. Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, if you want to send me what your settings are for it, though, item, that would be fantastic. Thank you, because I've never set up BlueStacks, so that'll all be new to me. I'll probably start messing with that tomorrow just to try and do it in advance. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same ones that he did before to light those back up. Okay, so the real trick is going to be the fact that we have to not turn off the other ones. And this can only be in 3s. Let's see, if we put 7... Junpei for 5 and Lotus, then that should be door 2. And then let's see. And then 6, 3, and 1. Okay. Oh, I need to make an account to play X-Asters because of cloud saves. Noted. Hi, Dunk. How are you doing? Alright, let's see. And then we want to make 4. We also want to make 5, so 9 plus 4 plus 1. 8. 3 plus 2. Okay, so for 7... Okay, well for 8, I know I can do 9, 1, because that would be 10, which is a 1, and then we can do 7. And then for 8, we can do, let's see, that would be 10. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no, because that's 8. So then we need 7. So I should be able to do 8, 6, and 2. F! All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again! Man, I thought I was doing so well! I mean, I also, but I lit all of them up! What does F mean? Also, I haven't saved in a while. I feel like I should save. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pits. Well, we have 9, so... Man, that's boring. Why don't you just try it, alright? Okay. Okay. I don't know what that... You think maybe this F means 15? 15? Yeah, 15 in base 10 is F in hex. Oh, we're back to hex again! Why does it always come back to hex? You're right. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. Okay, I mean, that's fine, but, like, does that mean that each row needs to add up to 15? Nine, 1, 5. 3, 4, 7, 6, 2. Is there like anything I need to push? Okay. Well, I do notice that there's, like... Okay. I think... Okay. This is one of those where not only am I gonna have to do it row by row, but it looks like also this way and diagonals based on the fact that there are little lines everywhere. Sweet. I hate it. Okay. So... we got our little boxes here. Got our little boxes. I mean, don't feel bad if you, like, don't do well at a puzzle, Faramir. Honestly, if you want to feel better about yourself, you should just go watch me try to do some of the puzzles in this game, or, like, any other game with puzzles. Magic squares! Every time I do a puzzle, this is why Miri wrote down all the solutions! Yes! Yes! Okay, so, I know that 915, well, I guess I don't know, but I'm gonna start with this. Okay, so... So 9. Yeah, this is great. This is great. I feel like the 9... Wait, is... I'm trying to think if this is that thing where the 9 is supposed to be in the middle. You're happy if you understood what the what the puzzle was asking you to do. I feel that sometimes, Russ. Hi, Gigandus. Yeah, that too. Like, there are gonna be some puzzles that some people will be better at than others. Just because of the way that our brains are. Hi, Techie, welcome back! I am currently solving puzzle. And my brain is like, meh. Okay, hang on. But I don't know that 9 can really be in the middle because there's going to be so many things that just might not work. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, this is 3. Okay, so that would be 11. No, that's 14. But we do have 4. So that would be 11, 15. Okay, so 15, 15. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I don't know how 8 and 9 are ever gonna... Like, that's never gonna work. That's never gonna work. So I don't think it can be that. No two people are not on fire. That's true. That's true. Alright, well, what if I put 1 in the middle? What if I put 1 in the middle? Okay, so then that would be 816. Yes. Okay. Alright, so other options we have are 3 and 4. 2 and 7. So obviously 7 needs to go over here. Because it can't go with a 9. So then 2. That's 8. No, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. Because, like, then these, like, obviously don't.
Could 5 go in the middle?
I mean, granted, it's technically possible that these aren't even the series of numbers that go together. I guess I don't really know that. I'm just going based on the fact that I know that these add up to 15 for the rows. So I'm trying to, like, do it that way so that I can try to figure out what's supposed to go in the middle here. Okay, so... Four, 2, so that's 15. 7, maybe? Let's see. 7, 10, 11, oh, that's 16. So I need the 6 to go here. Which would mean our 7 would have to go here. Let's see. 8, 9, 10. Okay, that works. 8. 9, 10. Yes. 8 can go there. I think I might have solved it. Yes! I did it! I mathed! Also, I have a slight problem in that I was going to write down the solution, but then it backed out! Help! I didn't get to write it down! I didn't want to write it down in my, like, official boxes I made for future me. Okay, yeah, I remember it was 5 in the center. Yeah, if somebody clipped that, that'd be sick. Yeah, there was 951, and then 8 was here. And I think, was this 6? Yeah, it was like, I think 6 was southeast. And then 2 was southwest, and then 7 was south. And then we had 11. So 4 was, yeah, 4 was northwest. And then 3 was north. So 4, 3, 8, 9, 5, 1, 2, 7, 6. Thank you, chat! Let's see if this will actually load for me, because my internet has been so shit! Nope, my Google Chrome browser just froze entirely. That's hilarious. Okay. Never mind. I'll just hope that I wrote it down right. And if I didn't, well, we have the 5 in the middle, so we'll be able to figure it out. Thank you, chat. I did it. I did the math. Thank you for the GGs. We did it! The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Well, yeah, it's every browser is Chrome now, basically. So, sorry, there was a moth that I tried to get, but it flew away. There was a moth that flew on one of my cords, and I tried to kill it, and now it is gone. Oh, wait, I found it. Yay, I killed it. I thought Firefox still had a lot of the underneath that was still basically Google Chrome. Like aren't all of the browser extensions like that? Or am I thinking of something different? The scaffolding that supports the staircase. Oh, it runs on its own quantum thing? It's old Netscape. Okay, that's kind of rad. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing is a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that! What's he pointing? Oh. To the electric fence. That machine over there! Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Oh, not the fence. The little yellow thing. Okay. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on the top of the crates? Okay, why is this also a coffin? I'm angry. Hi, Giratina. How are you doing? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? No? But Junpei does. You want to check it out? Yeah. All right. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it'll only stop moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Hooray! I'm gonna save. Okay. Before I solve what I think is going to be a giant, pipe dream / crane game mini game, I'm gonna take a small break because we have been live for like 3 hours. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, get a snack, get some tea, and when we come back, we will solve another puzzle and maybe be one step closer to another ending and solving the mystery of 999. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Don't go too far, or if you do, just come back, because there's gonna be more video games and definitely more shenanigans. Alrighty, y'all, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. Also, I just realized that the lava lamp was off for some reason. And the DVD bounce. So, that's weird. Like, a bunch of stuff was off that should not have been off. And I don't know when that got turned off! I wonder why the Be Right Back screen didn't look right. DVD, Space Jam, DVD, Space Jam, DVD, Space Jam, DVD, Space Jam, DVD! Hi! Who's ready to continue our adventures in solving the mystery of the Titanic? It's me. I'm ready. I had some peanut butter crackers. I got some tea. I'm ready. Okay. We're gonna move the machine. This is the reset button. It allows me to start over again. Oh, okay. Okay, I literally am just supposed to... Okay, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operation! Dude, I love the Chrono Cross soundtrack. It is so good! And I do feel like Chrono Cross is, like, kind of criminally underrated. Just in my humble opinion. Hi, Alice. How are you doing? When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is touched, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently, and fill the yellow arrows. I am the pusher robot. You can move in 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. Okay, if the Pushmaster 5000's move account exceeds the battery life, it'll be reset. Can't lift heavy objects. Okay. You're doing well, Alice. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let's see. Well, I already hacked up. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can only move 1 box at a time. Okay. So the issue is, like, obviously I can't move the metal boxes at all. And if I move one of these boxes here, then it's stuck there forever because I can only push things, I can't pull things. So... Hmm. Well, okay, actually that's a problem. I do think that I need to move that one back like that. Okay, but then we have this issue. So I think the only thing we can do is push that way. And then this. I don't have enough though. I have the right idea, but yeah, it's pretty specific. Shoot. Oh, this... Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Also, it gave me 51 moves. Is it giving me more moves every time I, like, technically run out of moves? Because it feels like they are. It feels like they're like, alright, we'll give you a break. Alright, so... I think what I actually want is to move this here. And then this up here. And then... Yeah, okay. Shit, I don't think I'm gonna have enough, though. Well, I solved it, but I used too many moves. Okay, well, I think I understand how to solve it now. I just have to do it more efficiently. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, chat. I'm fine. Now I'm just being inefficient, I think. Yeah, no, this won't work. I just fucked it up. Why did I do that? I have no desire to do that, Evie, but you go right ahead. You could always play it on your end. Still. Nope, I'm still going around too much with something. What if I do this? Nah, I think that, okay, yeah, that causes the same issue as before. Yeah. Yeah, and then that gets us stuck there. So I feel like going up this way is correct. Although, yeah, What if I do that? I don't know if that will help or hinder me. Let's find out. I think that, yeah, that hinders me because now... Well, okay, let's see. I don't know if putting on Link's iron boots will help, but we could try. I feel like we make enough of a clanging as it is, though. Okay, so I can't do it this way because if I do it this way, then we're stuck. Because there's no way for me to get over to the other side without... Well, I don't know. No? Yeah. Yeah, I really have to get one of... Yeah, I basically have to get that middle one in first, it feels like. Otherwise, it no worky. And this just didn't work at all, right? I'm just double checking. I thought that correctly. Because there's this extra square down here. And I think that's what makes that function. I don't care about the coins anymore, Professor! It's gonna be okay, Barry. At least I'm the only one that has to solve this. At least you don't have to solve it. There we go. Got it! I'm done putting in the program! It only took me an eternity, it's fine. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already! Awesome! The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great! Now we can reach the coffin! Great! We just need to climb those crates over by the fence and... no problem. Nope, I didn't write it down. It's fine, I'll just never come here again. Problem solved. Coffin! They walked slowly past the row of crates until they came to the coffin. They stopped and nodded to one another, and Junpei put his hand on the lid of the coffin. Mommy! Not Daddy? Just kidding! He smirked heartily at his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook his head. Whatever, just open it. Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. It was a gun! Shocking. He reached for the gun, for the gun. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key, and next to the key...
It's a gun!
Yeah, a revolver.
Looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica?
No! I can tell you very assuredly it is not. That is a functional gun. Wanna ask me how I know? Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. Time to fire it wildly. In his hand, it felt heavy. He checked the cylinder. Also, I'm gonna save. There were 6 bullets. He'd never seen a real gun or even a real bullet before. He couldn't tell if these were real or not. So anyway, I started blasting. I'd also like to point out that there are 6 bullets in a revolver, in this particular kind of revolver, and also there are 6 endings. Is that like a Russian roulette kind of joke? The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin. You're not gonna take it? Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either. Okay, we got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you? Yeah, of course I'm not. Junpei picked up the rusty key. Oh, sorry, the rusty key! And slid the top of the coffin back into place, the gun back where they had found it. A rusty key. Maybe I can use this. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? What do you think a gun is for, Junpei? Yeah, why don't we take the bullets out and, like, I don't know, bring the bullets with us or something? Or, like, hide them? Or, I don't know, man.
Jumpy!
I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Now's not the time to be thinking about the coffin. I need to focus on getting out of here. No, now is definitely the time to be thinking about the coffin! God, this is... Yeah, we're screwed. Let's just put this key in here and yes, sounds like that did it!
Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy!
I see. This key should open the door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! You first, Santa! Yeah, it's opening! Yay. Oops, wrong screen. You found it! You found a gun that Santa's definitely not gonna shoot you with. Yay! The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern. Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. Also, we didn't see a library. Hi, Tonberry. How are you doing today? We found a gun. And then promptly left it where we found it without hiding or removing the bullets in any way, shape, or form, despite the fact that we know in the last ending Santa pulled that gun on us. So, yeah, we're doing great. Junpei approached the elevator. Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall next to it. A moment passed. The elevator door opened. And shut. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator. The elevator was now functional. Hooray!
What do we do? Should we return to C-Deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first. I agree. Let's go! Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later, Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure we know that he was not, like, LOL pranked at the end of the 2 he continued, Evie, considering the fact that he literally went through one of the doors, putting people at gunpoint, and left the rest of us to rot, knowing full well that we couldn't use the other 9 door. So, yeah. Set in the wall in front of him was a door. So as far as Junpei could see, there was no other way to proceed. It was the door or nothing. Alright, let's open it. Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Door! He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Nine. Nine. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt towards it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. Oh no! Oh no, .jpg! You're doing okay, just some pain after the chest tattoo, but otherwise just chilling at home revisiting Kingdoms of Amalur. Well, nice. I hope the chest tattoo's going good. It was a large double door. Ba-ba-bum! Heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed hold of the door handle and shook, of course. The red sat on the wall next to the door. Its screen read vacant. Finally, they'd found it. Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Junpei, look! Behind you!
He spun around. There was! Bum bum bum! Another door! With the number 9 written across it. Gasp! I am shocked! I have never seen this! A second door! Why? Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner. Wah wah! It looks great, but oh, the owl. Oh, well, I'm glad you're happy with it, though, and hopefully the owl will go away soon as it heals. I present to you... 9. 2. Electric Boogaloo. There was no mistaking it. A red sat on the wall next to this door as well. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself, Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors? It was Santa who answered. There were always 2 doors. Just think about it. Zero never said there's only 1 door with a 9 on it. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Oh, hey! It did say seek a door that carries a 9 in this version. No one knows what starboard is. Starboard is right! You can remember it because port has the same amount of letters as left. Of course, we just assumed there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1? Who has the gun at this point? We left it in the coffin, Chupon, so as far as we know, no one has the gun? We'll see. I still fully expect Santa to have the gun again, honestly. Given his speech about which Santa Claus he is. Oh man. Jeez. Junpei was stunned. Zero's trick had taken him completely by surprise. There were 2 doors. That meant that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape and leave no one behind. Now the reason for the bracelet numbers being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 was clear. Divided into, the digital route for both teams would be 9. For instance, 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, the digital route for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There were many other workable combinations, but they all ended the same way, with the digital root of 9. What did that mean? The answer was quite simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. Yeah, but one of them kinda, exploded at the beginning of the game. Zero hadn't been lying. Zero had never said there's only 1 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. Nah. 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 But eventually, they would reach the room Junpei now found himself in. and realized the pointlessness of whatever violence they'd visited upon each other. Nah. There were 2 doors! No need to kill each other. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done. Perhaps that was the purpose of the game. That was how the notary game was meant to be played. Fortunately, they hadn't started to fight one another, at least not yet. But if one misstep was made, if the wrong mistake happened, the stakes would rise and the noose would tighten. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine. So, what are we gonna do, Junpei? A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice. It brought Junpei back to his senses. No use worrying about the future. He needed to figure out what they were going to do next. There were 4 people in the room: Ace, Santa, Junpei, and June. Their bracelet numbers were 1356. The digital route would be 6. In other words, the 4 of them couldn't open a door with the number 9. But what if there were only 3? Could door 9 be opened with 3 of them? It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. One plus 3 plus 5 equals do-do-do, ba-ba-do, ba-ba-do, da-da-da, betrayal! I mean 9! That would mean... No! We gotta go back! That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed. Yup. I agree. We cannot leave June behind. Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook. It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind. Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door. Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. I'm sorry. I didn't realize 3 dudes in a life-threatening situation trying to escape their impending doom was a sausage fest, Junpei. Listen, if you want to stay here and die, go for it. Oh, goodness. Junpei, you sure are a protagonist of something. You're a person. You're, Oh boy. Faith! Hi, Feifei, how are you doing? Welcome to Junpei is Dumb Again. In Junpei's defense, he still has some confusing feelings about what drowning actually means. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. Do you mean Atlantis? Guys, chat, yo, pals, buddies, friends, chums, guys, gals, non-binary pals, Junpei thinks Atlantis is Atlanta. I want to go home! Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis? Oh, right. Ah, yeah, got him. Yeah, I never knew Georgia was underwater. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say. Hi, Bardo. How are you doing? Yeah, Futurama was right the whole time. Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1. Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation. There was no way they could be split into teams that could both go through the doors. Ace knew it. They all knew it. But there was nothing else they could do. They would find the other 3 and search for another solution. Alright, let's go. Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door. Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped. He'd been too busy with other concerns to notice the room itself. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it? Junpei looked around the room for the first time, noticing the things that weren't doors with 9s on them. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room. 9 benches. The carpet began at the large set of double doors and ran toward the bow, well, Junpei wasn't sure. Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin. A coffin! A coffin. What on earth was a coffin doing in a place like that? But before Junpei had time to answer that question... Hey, Junpei! The hell are you doing? Let's move! Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside. Right, okay, I'll be right there! Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Yeah, is there another gun in that coffin? The knocking! They took the elevator up to C-Deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long. Junpei found 7 and Lotus waiting for them. They didn't look happy. We got a problem? Clover's gone. Oh. Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to 7 and Lotus. What do you mean, gone? Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask. When? Why? You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you? 7 and Lotus responded as best they could. Yeah, we went through the door together. But Clover barely spoke to us. She just did her own thing the whole time. There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1. She wouldn't let us into the 4th room. She just said, I'll take care of this one. And shut the door. She must have blocked it with something on the other side. We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out. Oh no. We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
it was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figured she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after, of course, but...
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone. Yeah, that doesn't seem good. Yeah, that is still better than what I thought was gonna be behind the door, so... Where'd I run off to this time? Canada. Yeah, I did take a break about an hour ago, Feifei. Thank you for checking. Junpei thought for a moment. When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern. Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin. There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked around. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover. Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke. Alright, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
Alright, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh, sure. Right. I'll do that. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Canny. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. 9 years ago! But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. Although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Alright, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Canny. Be careful, Canny! She blushing. Yeah, I kind of feel like at this point June and Junpei might as well be dating anyway. June, or perhaps more appropriately, Canny, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Elevator, 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 yeah! Elevator, elevator, yeah. Also, I think I just got a cat hair out of my eyeball. So that's good that it's gone. Oh no! Why would you say this? Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. What? A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Well, bad ending. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. So she's not... Wait, so... Okay. So she's dead. But only just dead. Like, not even dead enough to where she's fully cold now. Hi, Pockaplease. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the voice acting. Man, I don't know. I kind of got the feeling that I wasn't going to get whatever ending I needed here because of what Santa said while looking at that photo. And what seemed to be good for me the last time was that I gave that bookmark to Clover, but I didn't get to do that this time, and I never found, like, any other item that was like that, so I think that's probably why. But hey, let's see what happens, right? Might as well see what happens. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. Interesting. Okay, so whoever killed Lotus took bracelet. Hang on. Okay. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... I mean, I guess technically Ace could have stolen it and then gotten the 9th man's bracelet while we were all preoccupied when he was just chilling, unconscious. Oh, well, okay, we're dead, so... He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. I mean, yeah, that does seem strange. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. It was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. I mean, I guess what, yeah, 5 and 8. Ugh. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. Ugh! Good God, I believe I've been murdered! I mean, hey, listen, this is a time loop, so in this case, NRL, continuing to ponder might be helpful, you never know. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Okay, but Junpei, are you gonna mentally tell us who killed you? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. I mean, as far as we know, the killer didn't bother to take our bracelet. So the killer didn't need ours. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness, he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Oh, this one literally just says bad end. Bad end. You know, in case you really just want to rub salt in the wound. Bad end. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to keep the information of this terrible ending that I got. Ah, cool! Knife! He literally saw who killed us. And then just didn't process anything. Damn it, Junpei! Okay. Well, here we go again, chat. You ready for this? Round 4. Yeah, huh, that's weird. Dies. We now have 3 out of the 6 endings. It's true, I've been through all the doors now. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, so I thinking about what exactly what do I want to do? I want to seek a way out. There is one thing that I do want the answer to. I do have one question. Hang on just a second. Let me go ahead and do the keys, and then while we're spamming through the dialogue, because there'll be a bunch of it, I'll ask. Let's see. Where the hell? Okay. I was like, where did they go? 0, 2, 6, 3. Yeah, we got murdered for wearing flannel. Whoever murdered us was jealous. They were jealous of our sick flannel! Okay, red. 7, 4, 8, 5. Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, I don't think you can combine those to make that shorter, but I think you basically just have to like and then 7, 6. Pull the lever, Crunk! You did it. Okay. Now while I'm spamming through the dialogue. Okay. Hey chat! I have one question that I definitely want answered. So, when I went through the door where Santa finds the Clover bookmark, and you can choose to take it from him or not. Is not taking it from him something that I need to do? Okay, so there's nothing to be gained from not taking the bookmark. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool beans. I was like, I feel like the likely answer is no, and that I'm overthinking this. But yeah. Okay, so my current idea then... What is my current idea? Because, okay, the bookmark I got out of what, door 7? I'm trying to remember. No, wait, no, it was door 8, right? Hey, chat, you can answer me. Because I don't remember. I think it was door 8 that has the bookmark in it. Okay, Santa gives the bookmark in door 4. Okay. So, then, okay. Then I feel like I definitely am supposed to go through door 4. And then door 7. But, okay, so then my current thinking is to go through... door 7 and door 4. Or sorry, door 4 and then crap, I'm dropping my controller now. I'm trying to hold too many things. My thinking is that maybe I need to go through door 4 and then door 7. And then, instead of picking door 1 like I did originally when I got the coffin ending, that maybe I need to pick door 6 there. And maybe with the knowledge that Clover gives me from giving her the bookmark, maybe that will work? And also because Santa won't have the gun? And maybe, because, like, okay, what ended up causing us to all get murdered is that Clover went missing. So, if I give her the bookmark and give her the hope that her brother is alive, then maybe she won't go missing, and then we can all go there, and if Santa doesn't have the gun... Because it definitely feels like a thing where we need to all, like, be working together and on the same page. Otherwise, we get murdered or whatnot. So... let's see, door 4 to door 7. And then we'll do door 6. Oh, yeah. No, I know that, Chadra. But here's the thing. Last time... Okay, the first time... When I got the coffin ending, I went from door 4 to door 7 to door 1. So I was with Clover in door 1 when she realized her brother's alive, right? But when I got the knife ending, Clover still went through door 1. That was still a situation where she went through door 1. However, that time I didn't get to give her the bookmark because I went through doors 8 instead. So I think she'll come to the same conclusion about her brother if I give her the bookmark, because she'll still be in door 1. So I'm thinking if I give her the bookmark in door 7, she'll be okay by herself in door 1 while I talk to Santa in door 6, because he is obviously not okay. So that is my current plan. Gotta hold on to what you've got. Doesn't matter if your controller will drop. So yeah, that's my plan. Thank you, chat, for listening as I sat here and tried to figure out what path I want to take. Because it definitely feels like each actual door choice really does, like, matter for realsies. For realsies. Do 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 do. Hi, Magic Warrior. Let's see. I just got my 3rd ending. So we have Submarine, and then I got the Coffin ending, and then I got the Knife ending. So my thought process that I just shared with chat is, I know that the Clover bookmark is really important. I don't feel like thinking about this, so I'm just gonna fast forward. Okay, so when you played 999 for the first time, Coffin was the first ending you got? Hell yeah, Grunt, let's go. So my thinking is door 4, so that I can get the Clover bookmark. And then I'm gonna go through door 7 so we can give Clover the Clover bookmark so that she has hope that her brother's alive. And then I'm gonna let her go by herself into door 1. And then I'll go into door 6 and hopefully figure out what's going on with Santa. Matches! Also, June has a fever in door 4. And she has a fever in door 6. This is really interesting, too. For the Coffin ending, I went through door 4. And then, I got the Clover bookmark from Santa. I accepted it. And then I went to door 7 And I gave the bookmark... I gave the bookmark to Clover. And then I went to door 1. So Santa was in door 6, and he got the gun and then held people up at gunpoint. Do I want to know the condition to make Clover realize her brother's alive or not, or do I want to experiment? You can... How about this? Hey, Item, will you let me know if I'm right in thinking that the requirements to make Clover realize her brother is alive are the following. You have to give her the bookmark, but I also think I have to not say anything to her in the hallway when we see her while we're looking for her brother, because she gets freaking pissed if you talk to her. And I know that's what I did before, was I didn't talk to her when I got the coffin ending. Because it seemed like she was really angry when I tried to talk to her that time. So... this is map. Talking to her in the hallway is not part of the conditions. The bookmark is. So... does that mean that there are more requirements? Man, now I'm sitting here like... shoot, I forgot about the fact that there are multiple choices here with June, and I have no idea if this affects anything. Now I'm nervous. Oh no, now I'm nervous! Okay, you know what? Honestly, I think for the sake of my sanity, because like there's not going to be any inherent value in me deciphering what affects or doesn't affect Clover if it's like really not obvious, and like I've already succeeded at it once. So
Quick, distract Spoonee so she's less nervous about panic.
Pangolin, thank you for 49 months. That did help, thank you. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna say that, Colin and say, hey chat, Item, you can tell me, because I already got the coffin ending, therefore, like, I'm pretty sure that already qualifies me as having had, Clover realize her brother is alive. So, I was like, this feels like a thing where I really just... I don't want to mess around with, like, screwing up one tiny thing and then, I don't know, like, getting a repeat ending or something like that and then having to, like, go through all this dialogue again and again and again and again. Like, that doesn't feel like it would be super fun to watch. Okay, tell 7 about Ice 9. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to make sure to do then? I'm gonna make a list. Give Clover bookmark. Also, that makes sense to tell 7 about Ice 9.
Thanks for the 250. Fucking nerd.
Thanks for the 250.
Jumpy, do you believe in life after love?
Do you believe in life after love? Thank you for the 250 bits, Snowman. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, you do have to ask about the dry. Yeah, of course, because that's how you learn about Ice 9. Yeah, that makes sense. I've picked that option both times. Okay, so that's good. Well, Evie, I'm like literally not. I don't want to know what the other endings are. So, please, no one say anything about like if I. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I want to try things, but I don't like in this example, like me asking like for confirmation about like what you need to do to get Clover to realize her brother is still alive. I'm like, well, obviously I already succeeded at that once, but I also had no idea, you know, whether or not I actually like actively recognized all of the things that I did to get that. So it just would have been easier for me to just like have that knowledge so I don't make a mistake about it, if that makes sense. Yeah, and I feel exactly, Grunt. I feel like there are enough folks who have played this game that you guys can give me a point in the right direction. Okay. I kind of want to answer I do about this, because I'm really curious. I do believe in curses. To a certain extent. Junpei scratched his temple. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question. Yes, I do believe in curse. Oh, okay, that has no effect. Okay, noted. No effect whatsoever. Same conversation. Wait.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly she was special.
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, there is some additional information. What do you mean?
Well, supposedly she was really pretty.
Oh, never mind. There was like one line about her, and then it was the same. Okay. Basically the same, though. Good to know. Oh wait, that's right. I need the candle. Combine this. Go in here. And then we have the key for this. And then it was like, there's the shower curtain. I don't think I need that though, because I already got the... Yeah, I guess I didn't technically need to get the shower curtain. Oh wait, no, actually I think you do have to get the shower curtain so that the candle goes out. No, I wanted to open... Yes. Give me the plate. So we take the bookmark. Yeah, Ollie's going to space! If I hadn't stumbled on the Clover stuff, he would have stayed, yeah, popcorn, but also wanted to do this stuff with Clover. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing is, like, I think it was good for me to go through the remaining doors I hadn't seen and not worry too much about, like, asking. And now that I have been through every door, we can experiment more.
Okay, let's go.
Oh wait, oops, I didn't actually mean to leave. Alright, and then I have... Ollie did say, okay, let's go. She did. Hi Andy, how are you doing today? Alright, so I took a picture for this part. Here we go. It's a key! Learn about morphogenetic fields and... I'm picking it again. I don't care. Y'all think having cereal directly before tacos is a fine combination? Yeah, I think it kind of depends on what cereal. What's the cereal kind? You're doing fine, Andy. I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Let's skedaddle! Success! Okay. Kitchen! Kitchen! A knife! It's futile. I was just thinking about futility! I have heard that story, June. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank, but...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard the stuff that matched up the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1894, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly. Oh no! We've broken June's heart. Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff. For a moment, June looked very unhappy. More so than Junpei thought was normal for a discussion, but it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him alarmed.
But But that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep.
Ah. Oh, right. Yeah, and then it goes into that. Okay.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing is a total load. Okay, yeah. Conversation. I figured I might as well, like, see whether or not any of that made a difference. Hi, Ollie. What are you doing?
Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to chew on my poster? That's not very nice. That's not nice at all.
Ollie, she's trying to chew on my poster, y'all.
Excuse you? That is rude. That is so rude.
So rude. Here, have a distraction. Frozen meat! Frozen meat. Look out, it's some frozen meat. Okay, dry ice. It did strike Junpei as rather odd. Do 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 do. Okay, so we have learned about Ice 9. Bonk, bonk!
Ollie.
Goodness, ma'am. The dry ice is all in pieces! Hooray! Oh, well, I forgot to grab the whetstone, so I can't actually sharpen the knife in the freezer. If we end up back in here another time, I'll try to remember to do that. I forgot to grab the whetstone. And then combine you. A bomb! So the plan for this route, Magi, is down. So we're going through door 4. And then we're gonna go through door 7. And then we're gonna go through door 6. That's the plan. Put this meat on the grill. You can inspect the meat a whole bunch if you want to strangle Junpei more. I think I'm good. I think that I've wanted to bash my skull into my computer screen enough. Have a good night, Evelyn. Thank you for joining us. You rest well. Okay. Cut! Yeah. Couldn't see! Magic Warrior! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate that. Fine. The pork smells good. Is there... Oh no. Is it just the meat in the freezer? Remind me next time, and I'll try it. Ollie, are you still over there trying to chew on my poster? I'm gonna have to scoot you away from the wall. Thank you so much, Medjaware. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in to Vile Dreams, Templar Warden, Destrad, Ignited Star, and Time Kills Hearts. I hope you enjoy those emotes. I'm gonna have to move your perch away, Ollie. I mean, luckily I put tape over the poster, so it should be fine, but she sure is trying her darndest. Oh yeah, it's in the freezer. Okay, let's see here. $43 was the password. Awesome Blossom! Got ourselves a key card. Let's skedaddle. Okay, so door 4 complete. GG. I think we're cool enough to be playing DS999 is somewhere you'd like to hang out. Aw. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I play a lot of like older games, and funny enough, my sister was here at the beginning of stream, and she's actually the reason why I even knew that 999 existed. And people have been asking me about playing it for a very long time. It was an incentive we had this year for my annual celebration of like another year of streaming. We call it Awesome August, but it was one of the incentives for that. We unlocked it. So I started playing it once a week, and then it ended up being a lot longer than I thought, but I really wanted to solve the mystery. So I was like, heck it! We're playing it multiple days today in an effort to push towards me being able to solve the mystery because it's driving me crazy. Also, I wanted to play the DS version because I do like playing the original versions of games if I can. You know, yeah, you suggested after I played the Danganronpa stuff, and yeah, I definitely understand why now. This feels like Danganronpa, but with, like, less of the creepy. I'm just gonna go back to the large hospital room. Why would we go back? Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late. Alright, hey chat! Does any of this hallway searching for snake stuff matter? Does any of this matter? Am I cool to just not bother with it? On the bone meat! That almost made me quit Danganronpa 2, Tonamel. That almost made me quit. Rage. So the endings, okay, no, cool. Cool. Oh, yeah, it's mostly, so it's not about, it's more Eevee that Clover and I look kind of similar and also have similar personalities, So if the main character is weird about her, it's gonna make me feel weird. So I definitely will be avoiding anything Junpei being weird about Clover. Bone the meat on! On meat, bone the. New soup! New soup! Dub, thank you for gifting a sub to On the Bone Meat. New soup! Yeah! Okay. Save! Save. Alright. We, my friends, are going through door 7. Let's do this. Oh yeah, it's this one. Seek the way out! Okay. Operating room time. First we need to pick up forceps, and then I think it was just the forceps that was on this table, right? And then we can't do anything with her yet. Fake chest. Okay, and then that's the door we came from. Ah, right. This has a scalpel. Hello, Ollie. Is it the forceps? Yeah, the forceps, and then you use that. Okay, and then we get the key. Which I believe goes to this door? But can you spell knife? Can you spell knife? Can you spell knife? No, I can't. Alright, yeah, I can't do this stuff here yet. Actually, I need to go open the other door first, I believe. Let's see. Bro, did I not write down the actual password for this? I thought I did write this down. this is the password that has to do with the like iron, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. And I don't know why, but I don't have this written down for some reason. I have the numbers for each of those written down, but I don't just have the password written down for some reason. Is it literally just 349? Maybe that's why I didn't, is it? Oh, yep. I think I just forgot to, like, indicate to myself that this is the important one. So I'm gonna circle that for future me. I had it written down, but I guess I just forgot to, like, indicate, hey, these are the numbers that you will need, future Spoonee. Let's see. Wait, I think I did miss something in here, though. Right? I thought there was something else in here. Yeah, that's right. The liquids. I was like, what the heck? Ah, no, yes. The story about EDT! Do you know about Ice 9? Okay, we are telling 7 about Ice 9. Okay, so we've told her about, or told 7 about that. Okay, and then we're gonna come in here, we're gonna put the red liquid in. It turned red! Cool. Okay. Leg! Leg! Yeah! Okay. Now we have everything we need, I believe. Combine! Okay, now we need to go back over to John. Wait, I'm missing something. I immediately forgot what I'm missing. Oh. Nope, it's literally just, that's right. You click here and then... I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose! Bagok! Okay, I also have a picture for this. Oh wait, I think it's like you keep John's heart, but you swap all the other pieces. Yeah. Ding dong! Dinner time! Hooray! A key! Okay. Now we go back here, and here, and here, and here. Give her the 4-leaf clover. See, because she tells us about the experiment. And so what'd I do? Probably throw it away. I mean, it's your favorite pair of socks. Come on, who loves their socks that much? It doesn't matter, just suppose you do love them that much. Well, I guess I'd patch it. Okay. So then same convo, and they're like, is the sock the same?
Is it the same?
It's the same. All right. Back in here. Do, 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 do. Alright, so they're gonna go through door 3, and it's gonna be gross, and I'm just gonna sit here and not worry about that, and of course there is a reason we came back here. There's listen, look, listen, look, listen, look, listen. There's so much stuff to look at. Hello, elevator. I'm skipping that conversation. We saw that last time. Okay. Anybody want some spaghetti? Oh my god, you know what would be really dastardly? If that exploded dead body was here from the experiment 9 years ago. I don't know if that's even remotely possible, but it would be pretty nasty. It's too late to eat anything now, but you do want spaghetti now? Well, rip. I mean, I'm just saying, that was the shower room, right? So if they had, like, used Ice 9 to preserve it until now when we found the body, that's technically possible. I mean, that's a lot of planning, but... Brian C84. Hi, how are you doing? Alright, save time. Alright. Now, our next plan is to continue on through door 6. Even though I really don't want to do those puzzles again, but I'm stuck with it. Seek a way out! It's Ali seeking a way out! Okay. I believe the first thing that we need to do is go upstairs. Alright, it's the other one first. Well, that is unfortunately the one that I am not looking forward to item is the box pushing one. Because I feel that my brain promptly just expelled any information that I once had on how I solved that. I actually didn't mind the magic square one, but I did write down the solution for it, so I don't have to solve it again. Okay, now we can go back down. Control panel for something. Okay, and then you get this box of coal. And then we're gonna come over here. Oh my god, I immediately forgot how to get to the ones that you can actually use this with. I literally just blanked out. I literally just blanked out. Now I can't remember how to get there. Is it just... Wait. I just want... Because that goes up. It's not up. It's like just on the other side of this, I thought. But then I go here, and it's... That just goes backwards. Just some... There we go. I don't know why my brain, like, can never find that. Actually, yes, Treb, I do want to hear the history of how humans started using coal in the steam engine. Please. Tell me more. Tell me more. How does steam engine work? Oh wait, no, that's the key thing. I want the thing here. Yes. Okay. Well, Steam runs on people buying games they don't need 3 to 4 times a year during sales. That's true. That's true. Okay, oh, also for future me, so that I can... Oh, wait. I think that is right. Yeah, never mind. I have it already. That's your emotional support copy of Atelier Sophie that you can't play. Oh no! Why can't you play it though? Also, hi Chop. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so yeah, Santa tells us about his sister and is very disturbing, telling me a story about Santa Claus I didn't know. Oh, I punched my mic stand by accident. I need to play Astrobot? I've been happy to hear you've been enjoying it that much. Wait, what? Wait, no, I want to go up. There we go. Alright, well it doesn't- never mind. That doesn't actually matter right now. Where was the other freaking box? Ah, there we go. I was like, I know there's a box that has 2 more in it. Do you inspect Junpei's card? He's very, very dumb. Okay. Not cool, man! You took this picture without my permission!
It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds!
What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way.
There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I can't take my eyes off it. Narcissus much there, bro? He's so dumb. I don't even want to look at it anymore. The dumbest man alive. Like, seriously. Wait, oh, am I missing one? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I'm missing one. Did I not get this one? I didn't get that one. Yeah, June and Junpei are seriously made for one another. There was a days-long argument in a bodybuilding forum where no one could agree on how many days are in a week. Every time I play this game, my brain hurts, chat. Every time I play this game, my brain hurts. And for some reason, I didn't write down the combinations for these. Honestly, yeah, I'm cool with that, Chadra. Because now I'm running out of brain juice, because we've been live for 5.5 hours, and I did solve this already. And I don't know why I didn't write down just an easy solution for it. I should have. I don't know why I didn't. Seems silly. Seems like I should have done that. I think that's actually what I did before, and I don't know if I recognized that. Yay. Well, that should help, though. Thank you, chat. I can't brain. Okay, and then I want 7 and 4. Oh, I might have to do those separately. Oh no. Well, no. No, I don't. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hi, Ollie. Okay, and then I did write down the solution for this one. 4, 3, 8, 9, 5, 1, 2, 7, 6. Have a good night, thanks for joining us. You rest well. Alright, now I gotta go around to yonder other staircase, I think. Or whatever that thing was. Or wait, no, it was, I don't know what am I doing? It's literally right here. I'm a goofball. I'm getting it mixed up with one of the other rooms now. Ollie! Goodness gracious, man. Alright, well... This is gonna suck. I hate this already. I hate this. Why did they put a puzzle like this in here? I just, like, legitimately don't remember what I did that made this so much faster that one time. You know what I mean? I think it was like, I did that. No, it's cool. I remembered it. Sugi, the Christmas elf! The game that I literally soft-locked and couldn't finish. Oh yeah, so I got the knife ending earlier, Trop. This time I decided to go door 4, door 7, door 6. So this time hopefully Clover will, like, not disappear and be sad and then everyone murdery. You found it, you found it, you found it! That is exactly what people posted when I found the knife ending and were stabbed as Bar Gremlin. It's exactly what happened. Oh, also, I'm gonna save. You found it! You found it. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Clover's gone. Oh, no. She's still missing? Okay, that's bad. Okay. So it's literally the same. Cool, so I just wasted 40 minutes of my life. Feels good. Dope. That was fun. That was so much fun. I'm so glad I did that. And now I get to hurt my thumb more. Yay! This game's great. I'm out of fucking ideas then. gonna draw a little face. Okay, well, now that I've wasted all of my life doing that, I guess I'll do something different. I guess I'll go through door 5. Because I guess, to be fair, after I went through door 5, the first time, I went through door 3, which is the submarine ending. I'm just not sure. I honestly have no idea what to do at this point. And it sucks because it's one of those things where it'd be easier to ask, but then if I ask, I didn't solve it. And then I'm like, if I'm not solving it, why am I even playing it? You know what I mean? Because that's how my brain functions. It's too stubborn to just play a video game. Like, I'm kind of mad. Like, it's like, I'm frustrated that I wasted my time doing the other thing, but I guess it at least confirms to me that I think there must be, like, another side. So, like, I already have the coffin ending, so I think that that stuff with Clover no longer matters, and I need to focus on figuring out possibly what's going on with Santa. That's what I think anyway. And so my best thought is that I need to go some kind of route that involves me going into door 5. He's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. And that's also perfectly valid, Magic Warrior. Like, I wish sometimes that I were a less stubborn human being. I think it stems from me being the youngest sibling, TBH. I mean, honestly, if my reward for finishing the game is getting to strangle Junpei, I'm cool with that. If I get to solve the mystery and then also strangle the dumb main character who took this long to figure it out, sign me up. Especially if the killer's June, okay? No one say a word, but if it's her. His best isn't good enough. It needs to be better. This is a life or death situation. Yeah, that was a new thing they added, Orma, for quality of life, so that your portrait doesn't get messed up all the time. We're obviously on the naughty list. You know what? You're right, Magic. Maybe the mysterious gas gave him some brain damage. I'm gonna call that my canon now. Mystery gas give brain damage.
Go back, Ollie. Go back. Go back.
Did I have a plan for after Door 5? I honestly am not sure. Oh yeah, Santa literally told a story about how he was Santa Claus, basically, for his little sister, and then he went into a story about how there were two Santa Clauses, and one of them would give presents to all the nice kids, and then one of them was mischievous and would punish the naughty children. And, one day the jolly Santa stabbed the mischievous Santa, and that's why Santa has red clothes now as blood from the other Santa. Dope story, right? And then he's like, I wonder which Santa Claus I'll end up being. And I'm like, cool, well, that explains why you try to kill everyone with a gun. Okay, so door 5. Sorry, Clover. Yeah, robot Santa Claus. Everyone's naughty. Bring a machine gun. Hi, Ness. How are you doing? Okay. It's actually been a little while since I've done this one, so... I also love Futurama. It's a map! Yes, it is, Ollie. I am sure. It's a map. It's a mahogany desk! Alright, we need... Pick up the vase. This score plate. Okay, and then I can get this one. There's a sequence where Seven makes fun of Junpei in Door 5, but it's really specific to get. I don't know if I have the brain capacity. Oh, wait, where did the door with the fire go? Oh, here it is, fireplace. Okay, score plate. I was clicking on the lamp switch in the hallway, but you have to do it from the fireplace room. Toilet! I can't remember if that was all of them or not. No, there was one more. I don't remember where it was! I don't remember where the other one was. Hey chat, I literally forgot where the other one is. I genuinely have forgotten. I got the one under the pillow. And I got the one from in here. And I got the one from the fire. Yeah, I got the one from the bathtub. The door with the safe in the bedroom? Ah! That's what I was missing. I was like, I feel like I'm missing a closet somewhere, and I just kept clicking on the wrong door. Thank you. Oh man, I don't think I wrote down anything for this either, did I? I sure didn't. I sure didn't. Are all these? Yeah, okay. Why does that one look wrong for some reason? But it's not. Hooray! Mushy brain still solve piano puzzle. Mushy brain still solve puzzle piano. Okay, so casino time. Ba-doo. Card. A playing card. A playing card. A playing card. Ba ba da ba ba. Did I not write down? Oh wait, do I have to solve any of this? Or can I just put the password in? Okay, it is. Oh, I guess 1776 is for... Maybe, did I write that down for room 2? Now I don't remember. These are the only 3 cards I have, though, and I don't know. I don't think this works, right? I think there's still another card I need to get, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 1776 was room 3. That's why. Isn't that what I just used, though? It's coming up on 11 o'clock, so I think my brain is just like mush, dude. I think my brain has officially turned to mush now. Out of brain cells. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I wrote down those symbols. That's why I wrote that down here. Yep, that was the one I needed. Oh, yeah, I'm West Coast. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm West Coast. It's 11 o'clock on the Pacific Northwest, which is where I'm at. Alright, well, I got the cards. I think. Oh my god. I don't know. My brain can't function right now. I think I'm gonna save this for tomorrow, me. When I can count. Because I literally can't do math right now. I'm out of brain cells. This is a tomorrow me problem. As my stomach rumbles telling me it's dinner time, I'm out of brain cells for math. So, future Spoonee will deal with this. Yeah. Present Spoonee can only count to 4! She can only count to 4!